know damn well I was in the field. And I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field with hay running off backwards in the pond. Yeah. This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit at night in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he's got it at.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we can.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people.
Every time.
It's
Every
stories.
time.
It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here,
so this
and
is a
there's
king
never
seed
anything
game?
to worry
In what
about.
bracket?
My kids now have friends all over the country.
Did they
and
make
they
a main
get
bracket?
so excited to be able to see everybody
Where is
whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere
there it is.
of watching everybody
There it
be a
is.
family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Well, once again, welcome back to the center of the Cornhole universe. And I usually say that, meaning that we are in one place. So I suppose we're splitting the honor with Peoria and with Las Vegas. But here in Erie, Pennsylvania, we are at the Bayfront Convention Center court, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. And we bring you coverage all morning long that you can check out with your eyeballs and your earballs. And now we have an opportunity to bring you the King Seed game. Brandon Earls, Colin Earls going to be facing off here against Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling. Braden Easterling you may or may not recognize since he's gotten his hair cut, but much more streamlined now. And the battle is on here in Erie. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Been a great weekend here in Erie, Pennsylvania, here in the south shore of Presque Isle Bay, just on the southern shore of Lake Erie. Nestled in between kind of the Bermuda Triangle. Nice bag right there, if you will. Buffalo, Cleveland, and Pittsburgh, sort of all within, 80 to 120 miles from us here. So we've got folks from all over the country, as far as maybe Arkansas and Alabama here. But again, Vegas and Peoria also capturing some of the cornhole community this weekend. 6-on-5 as the matchup continues, thanks to our friends from Erie Sports. Just had Sydney over here from Erie Sports Commission, and telling us about all the different travel and things they've got going on here, and the construction going on to continue to make this more accessible in the area. As Colin giving Jeremiah something to think about, definitely. Not exactly happy with how that one went, but you know what? Live and learn, and when you're standing shoulder to shoulder with a guy like Jeremiah Ellis, you got to make sure you don't get in your own head about who it is you're playing next to. And again, this is the King Seed game. See who they beat to get here. I'm going to go back and maybe get some history as to who had to beat whom to get to this point. Been messing around with some new statistics and ways to give you some background and whatnot on what's been happening here as Ellis and Easterling take a 9-6 advantage. Colin having a little trouble holding the board. And regains it there. The opposite of the fourth bag blues right there, but that is going to be a monster frame, it looks like. As you get a little look around the room on, yeah, that's going to be a 12-on-4. It's a little look around the room here at the Bayfront Convention Center. Hospitality very solid here. Average Joe's Cornhole is here in the house with us. Eric and Anne Marie. Zach's graphics set up, showing off not just bags, but some of Zach's artwork. His digital artwork is pretty awesome. They got some very cool bags as well. He and Sam and their little buddy. Why So Serious Cornhole in the house. They've set up camp as well. As the battle continues here on the board, it looks like that's going to do it. Well, that was a pretty quick king seat game right there, bud. It just kind of spun a little bit out of control, but 21 points came quickly against the Earls combined for 6. So the Jeremiah Ellis, Braden Easterling king seat holders will sit and wait to find out who's going to work their way through the bottom half of the bracket. We can bring you up to speed on some of those scores. Andy Tibby and Scott Larrabee up 19-4 over Terry Sonder and A.J. Klein. Rex Urig and Dennis Posey await the winner of that. Chad Stickle and Nick Hartzog await the winner of that game ultimately. Walter Majors and Joe Barry up 13-5 over Jay Longwell and Chris Jimerson. Josh Brown and Mick Hoaxang await the winner of that. Isaac and Rex Hurt sit further out in the bottom half of the losers bracket, and Brandon Earls and Colin Earls just got bounced down, so they've got a little ways to wait before they get back to it. But again, the king seat holders Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling have been set for doubles here at 11:25 Eastern. Things moving along quickly as they always do, and Chris Clark and April Clemens are at the point of the spear. We say that it always runs like Clark work, and that's been the case today. Knock, knock. Good time was had by all, I'm told, last night after we wrapped things up here. Opportunity to congratulate our winners. I have to find out who won the big blind draw last night. That happened well after we had vamoosed. But Hayden Parlett throwing those crossfires from Renegade took down Keith Covert in the Juniors Challenger. Bryce Jefferson throwing the Predators from CBC took Isaac Hurt down in the finals for Juniors Premier. Cheyenne Bubenheim defeated Martina Belt throwing those primetime lives. I think those were the paydays she was throwing. And then Bob Vonch, who ran the gauntlet to be here and then break in some Lucky Valors and do a little home repair on those bags. But he got in here, took down Mick Hoaxang 21-17. First time in a long time we haven't had a whole lot of double dip scenarios until we got later on in the afternoon. The big blind draw, or the monster blind draw, Justin DeBrusen and Josh Brown took down Dakota Hilbert and Dave Brown in 2 games, 21-2 and 21-5. Co-ed, it was Cheyenne Bubenheim and the aforementioned Jeremiah Ellis taking down Daniel Wine and Kendall Cox in 2, 21-19 and 21-6. Hayden Moore, Hunter McIntosh, Daniel Wine, and Frank Gears winning last night in the quads. Believe it or not, everybody wanted to know how much that cost you, Frank. And I said, basically just their dignity. But nobody's ever been more excited to take home the hardwood than that guy right there. So congratulations to that team. And let me see if I'll find this big blind draw. Somehow Todd Gammon won it, and he wasn't even here. That seems to be his speciality. Let's see. Erie blind draw. Oh. Time for a photo of our winners. April Clemens handling those duties for us. Let's see. Scorholio loading up. Erie's World Blind Draw. All right. How about that? Chad Stickle and Hayden Fridley. 21-14, held on to the king seat over Drayden Norton and Cole Brandt. So nicely done there. Congratulations to Chad and Hayden. And that wraps up the winners' information and updates from yesterday. As you look around the room again, get a feel for things here. It's very convention center-like, but there's just something a little more I don't know if the word is cozy about the feel here, but nice. The AAA's got a big travel event going on in the next giant ballroom over there, so a lot of folks are coming in. Parking is at a premium here around the area, but right here on Presque Isle Bay, which is nice. Great views all the way around. Fog rolled in here the other night. You literally could not see 6 inches in front of your own face when it came rolling in over the water there coming off of Lake Erie. A little peninsula there divides us, the bay, from the lake. Got a good look around. You can see in the background there, there's Tracy Pyle over there shooting a piece for Whole Nation. They're going to be throwing, pitching for prizes here in just a little while as we get ready for Kaz Barkley and Ben Barron to take on Daniel Wine and Travis Jordan. Travis, part of that team that Gears' quads team took down yesterday in that final. Getting ready to get underway here. Look down at my computer to type in the winners of the blind draw from last night. I look up, it's 7-0. Barkley and Barron up pretty quickly over Wine and Jordan. And now the photos start flying around. Nice double four-bagger there to clog up the space underneath the big old wooden sunroof, as our boy Boogie used to like to say. These bags look very similar to one another. A little bit of color in the Barkley Barron bags. Heavy on the black and white. Don't know what they're throwing because they haven't come over to let me know, but we'll figure that out. CBC, I think Barron and Barkley throwing the CBCs. I don't know which line that is. If Travis would leave one up on the board, I might be able to see it, but he's not being very kind to my prying eyes, although that is good for him. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not enough for me to see. What's it say? What's it say? I can't see. The bags that Daniel and Travis are throwing. There was one sitting up on the board. I was trying to read it off the front. I see Barkley and Barron throwing CBCs. Place continues to buzz here at the Bayfront Convention Center, Erie, Pennsylvania. My first time here. Let's see. Very good. Have to wait till he pulls them out. Another double four-bagger there. Or no, I guess not a double four-bagger. All right, let's see. That's CBC's. Oh, is that Brammy's? I think it is. Oh. It would be so much easier if they would just come over and tell me. wasted all that time writing that little note over there on the score tower saying, hey, go over and tell Finn what kind of bags you're throwing. If I was a bag maker, I would make my players force them to do that every single time they stepped up, whether I was sitting here or not. Come over and tell somebody what bag they're throwing. But Wine and Jordan chipping away at that lead. Nice bag up and over there from Kaz. And that was really to minimize damage now. Daniel Wine, Travis Jordan up 8-7. Travis first bag out of his right claw. Everybody really duking it out here. Washington's just matching each other point for point. Figure out where we are down here in this bracket. One leaked away just a little bit off, costing 3 for Jordan and Wine. The lead flip-flops back now, Barkley and Barron. Sounds like a high-end clothing store. Oh, there's our first dog. I hadn't seen one yet. There's one. In a stroller. Well, when we talk about this thing just chipping away. It's a couple points here and a couple points there after that early 7-0 lead from Barkley and Barron. It's just been a little chip shots here and there. Cutting a sculpture out of a block of granite, this one here, 10-9. The winner of this match will play the winner of Bob Vaunch and Micah Johnson versus Bryce Jefferson and Russell Tabers. That game yet to get underway. All right, so another couple added to the pile for Kaz and Ben, taking it to 12-9, building that lead back out. Tier play winners. The Wolverine takes on the hardwood. I marvel at that. That's a big old pile of mess. It just kind of got blown up there. Ben loses one. Yesterday my cornhole brain was working great as far as scoring goes. Today, it's it's having a bit of an issue. But a 10-7 knocks things at a dozen here as they make some slight board adjustments here on center court. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Again, glad to have you along if you're checking things out on the ACO Digital Network via the YouTube channel. I believe Vegas has been rolling on Facebook. If you're interested in that, you can certainly check that out. But glad to have you here for this one. Don't know what you're up to on a Saturday. It's sunny but cold here. I know it's raining like crazy back home. Don't know what the weather looks like where you are. I think Vegas was 90 and dry, so as you might expect out in the high desert. 12 on 7. That puts 5 on top of the dozen for Kaz and Ben. 17 to 12. But Jordan and Wine refuse to go away. Like I said, they just keep kind of chipping away at it here. Check out the comments and see who's watching from where, what you're up to. Oh wait, let me look at this ad first. Thanks, YouTube. Power Play asking about live for Peoria. Nope, there was no stream team available for that one, and I think we're limited on space there as well, which is why we chose Vegas and Erie. Cheyenne's still playing. I don't know if her doubles team is still alive and kicking, but she did take the women's championship yesterday. Lacey is Travis Jordan. What's that? Oh, yeah, she also won co-ed with Jeremiah. That's right. Is Travis Jordan the Michael Jordan of Cornhole? You'd have to ask him. I've never seen him dunk from the free throw line. So on that front, no. We may have more Tiger Woodses than we do Michael Jordans. Points away from advancement. Travis not too happy with that last bag. Got a decision to make here. Coming in slick side down, coming in hot. Try to blow one up. Drops one in. Again, it's difficult for me to see what's going on here with these bags. I think we're looking at 7 on 5. Looks like maybe. Ben lining up his putt here. Well, they wrap up their discussion. Thanks again to Erica Bloomer and the official mortgage company of Cornhole, American Pacific Mortgage. Appreciate having them on board. Member of the ACO family as well. They've got their Bounty Bags company, and she said, you know what, we're part of the Cornhole community. We want to help the Cornhole community, so if you're looking to finance your first or second home or your next home or refinance your current home or really finance anything, she can get you hooked up at American Pacific Mortgage. Buyingwithbloomer.com is the website to get a hold of Erica and let her know that you appreciate her support of the Cornhole universe, and you can return the favor and then let her help you out. Also, Notorious 397, the official whiskey of Cornhole, out of Ocoee River Distilling in Ducktown, Tennessee. Cheyenne tied for 33rd in doubles. Is that right? Who's she playing with? Rick Cottrell, okay. Oh, I did. You know what? I think I saw somewhere on social media. Oh, when the bag comes up and over, it's going to put a 2 spot, I think, into the tally for Wine and Jordan. After that one got loose off the back. Yeah, I think she was looking on social media for a doubles partner. Oh, let's see. Do I want the family plan? No, I don't. Thank you, YouTube, though. I appreciate the offer. Barry and Jesse Hempy in the house. Haven't seen them in about a minute. A lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces. All right. That's going to do it. Those were the two that they needed. 12 on 10. Kaz Barkley and Ben Barron advance over Daniel Wine and Travis Jordan. See what other progress is being made around the bracket that I made mention of a little bit ago. They will play the winner of the Vaunch Johnson Tabers Jefferson match, which is yet to press play to get started. So Devin Thompson is that what it is? We're waiting to have it over here. Very good. Well, that'll be a good one to check out here on center court. Again, the Bayfront Convention Center here, Erie, Pennsylvania. We'll go over all of the results, not just from here, but also from Vegas and Peoria Tuesday night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Western on the TACO, TACO, talking ACO. Invite you to join us. It's usually anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes of reviewing where we've been, tell you where we're going, invite you to join us to where we're going. And as a matter of fact, next week we're going to be in Shreveport, Bossier. Going to be back there for some great food and some great cornhole. And the next in our series of ACO Pro Series Skins Extravaganza matches, which is always a lot of fun. Opportunity to come in and play for cash in every single frame on a limited 13-round setup. As Vaunch and Johnson take the blue lane, Jefferson and Tabers take the red lane. We'll be underway here in just a moment. But again, Shreveport Bossier next weekend. If you're coming out, if you're planning to be there for that one, make sure you get there Thursday. Got a great welcome bash put together at 7th Tap at the Brewing Project. Not going to be at the East Bank Center where we've been the last couple of years. We're going to be at the other 7th Tap location. It's called the Brewing Project. It's, I think, maybe 3 to 5 miles outside of that part of town. Great wide open space, amazing menu, great beers, we know for a fact. So again, 7th Tap Brewing Project is where we will be for the welcome bash on Thursday. I think I want to say 5 o'clock was the start time that we were talking about. So if you're heading to Shreveport Bossier, do not miss that part of the weekend. That'll be big fun. Another cool welcome bash coming when we head to the Coquel Casino Major in North Bend, Oregon. That will be one to raise money for the Special Olympics. Our corporate sponsors that are going to be providing members for each of their teams, 1 Special Olympian and 2 ACO players on each team, and some great incentives for those besides just the ability to raise money for a great cause. Slot play being offered to the ACO players who are part of it, and I do believe an additional $250 in slot play for the ACO players that are winners that Thursday night at the Coquel Casino and Resort Major. Looking forward to that one. That one is limited on space, though, so if you're planning to go, make sure you get that singles ticket so you do not get locked out of that one. That one's going to be a big one. Be fun. So we are underway in what has started as a very deliberate feeling out process. Bryce Jefferson going to go slick side down, locks his thumb, lets it go. Going to try to clean it up, and he does. Cleans up everything. Both of them slick side down, made everything very hole friendly right there. Right on, double 4 bagger, social. This early in the day, why not? My question to you is, are you out being social? Are you, say, maybe out at the Shack, if you happen to have one of those? If so, where are you watching from? What are you up to? What are you doing? Let me know in the comments section. Love to know where you are and what you're doing. On Fridays, it's always fun to find out what you're supposed to be doing instead of watching Cornhole on the stream. But on Saturdays, we figure you've got lots of choices, lots of things to do, but still want to know where you're doing your viewing from. I don't know if my man Craig is watching from Scotland today or what, but typically we have a few check-in from around the planet. Oh, and that big old bunch right there. Russell should be able to run through all that and drain it. Oh, it's Micah's bag. Well, either one of them, I think. Whatever they come in low and on the front side, that should do it. Nicely done, but I think those are destined to let gravity finish the job. Trying to figure out if they're still moving. If he just runs through that, that should finish the job. Oh, and he drops 3 and loses 1. 12 on 9, so that's going to put the first 3 points on the board for Vonch and Johnson. Bob was throwing the Valors, Lucky Valors, yesterday afternoon when he won the seniors division. He had quite the gauntlet to run through to get here. He stopped and played in a tournament to break some bags in. He had to do a little repair to a bag. He got up at 1 o'clock in the morning and came straight here. Oh, up and over. He tried for that airmail. Lost one off the back with the bounce. A 7 on 5. That's going to be 2 on the board there for Russell and Bryce. He was kind of going for the gusto there, no pun intended. Winners photos being taken over my shoulder here. Why don't you sit down and do some commentary with me? Come on. You're the best audience. I know Bryce typically throws CBCs. I'm having a tough time discerning what that is on that bag right there. Does Russell throw elite? Is that what he throws? I think that might be what they're throwing. Very methodical, very deliberate. Very unexpected right there. Had the hole completely circled. Bryce looked down at Russell, said, "What am I doing?" I don't think Russell had an answer for him, or at least not one that he liked. Though they do hold a slim advantage at 5-3. Working our way through the bottom half of the bracket here in the World Doubles event. Main bracket. Bottom half. Earlier you saw the King Seed game that was captured by Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling, so they await the team that will work their way out of the bottom half of the bracket there, Washington. Keeps things at 5-3. They're going to adjust the board just a tick to Bob Vonch's liking. See him wearing that old school season 12 Indiana State jersey. Decided just to go ahead and take the middle. Thought maybe he overthought that one just a little bit. I'll tell you what, I feel like Bob's bags are filled with mercury. Those things are slippery and hole friendly. He already has stepped out with his plan for the next bag and final bag as Bryce lets his go, and he'll take advantage of that bumper. That'll run it up the middle and finish a 4-bagger. Bob going to kind of try it. He gets one to drop. Going to leave it with a 10. So 7 on 3. Pitching for prizes, getting underway. I just heard Rich Pyle making his announcement there. Scared me to death. It came out over the overhead speakers. Hadn't heard his voice all weekend that loud. Russell sporting that number 42, his final rank in the season 20 and his season 21 player's jersey, or his pro jersey. The line has begun for pitching for prizes. We'll find out who's winning what from whom. Well, our bag makers in-house adding prizes. Is there cash money on the line? I'll have to find out. I'll get him over here after Rich or Tracy, one of them afterward, to tell us what was on the line there with a double 4-bagger. Nicely done. Social. Cheers. Tier play is wrapping up. I'm watching some of these winner photos be taken. Big smiles on everyone's faces here in Erie. You'll start to probably hear some reactions to some of the pitching for prizes tosses that are happening to our left. Bob coming in to try to finish it. Yeah, he couldn't get that final little twist that he needed there. So that's going to be a 12 on 10. That puts another couple in the pocket of Tabers and Jefferson. Micah Johnson carrying the load for Team Vonch Johnson. Micah's got a nice, easy swing. Arm swing to his throw there. Doesn't overthink it. Nice loft. Hits with a thud. Russell coming in to clean up. Nice bag right there. And Micah takes the middle. Exhales big time. Whoo! Wasn't sure it was going to make it to the hole, sticky side down, but there was enough behind it to get it done. So that leaves us at 9 on 3 with a double 4. A bagger. Not a bad idea to have pitching for prizes line go right next to the bar. I'm sure the bartender's going to love that. Here on the south shore of Presque Isle Bay. Almost an island, Presque Isle, the French, with that peninsula separating us from Lake Erie as these two continue to take the measure of one another. Bryce Jefferson, I think, being forced a little bit to play at Bob Vonch's pace. He's very thoughtful with each of these bags coming in there to collect, and he does just that. Bob going to have those 4th bag blues again? No, not this time. He found the center. He said, finally, I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. See Frank Gears, the cornhole dude back there at registration, keeping an eye on everything, a 10,000-foot view. Congratulations to he and his quads teammates for capturing the top prize in the blind draw quads yesterday afternoon. Trying to nudge it just a little bit closer, but I think that one he's going to find is tough to get, and Russell's going to make sure of it. Try to roll it over. Oh. Mine says complete. Mine says complete on there for the world main event. I'm going to step out and come in a little bit left to right. No sweat. Yeah. Nice bag right there to take the front side. Oh, yeah, Bob looks at him and goes, what am I supposed to do with that now? Thanks. I think you pull the pin and go, baby. You just run through it. Slick side down. Oh, he's not. He's going to go up. Try to, I don't know what he was going to do there. I kind of laid in behind it to make it tough for Bryce, but all Bryce really has to do is apply some pressure. Yeah, right there where Russell is drawing that circle out on the board. It's really all he has to do. I mean, he runs the risk of kicking one off the back, but he's got one in hand, 3 up top, nothing under. Bob's got 1 down under, so it's 5 on 3 as we're looking at it right now. So what advice was he given? What advice will he take? Chewing the skin on the inside of his cheek. Decides to come up hot. Oh, nicely done. What a great bag. What a great bag to clear everything out of there. And then he kind of leaves Bob low, which, again, makes me wonder that last bag from Bob, I guess he thought that was coming. He could push it through, but that's going to cost him a couple right there. That's going to be 13 on 3 now. Tabers and Jefferson. A great cleanup of the hole there. Just the right amount of loft, so it wasn't too hard to kick it off the back. Russell follows through with a one straight up the middle. Little magnet bag there. Micah drew him right into it. Now he can come right to left, and he does. Russell not messing around. He's going to go get it. Curious if he steps out and tries to run through that. Micah, is he going to be able to cut it right to left again? Oh, he's just going to lay up behind it. Nicely done. Up and over the airmail, the Russell Tabor special. A little bit unlucky there that the one didn't fall through. Just took a double bounce. Nice cleanup there by Micah. 2-bag pickup for the wash. Nicely done. Washing 10s, leaves it at 13-3. Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling sit in the king's seat awaiting the winner out of the loser's bracket. What other scores are going on down here? Andy Tibby and Scott Larrabee yet to press play on Josh Brown and Mick Hoaksang. Isaac Hurt and Rex Hurt await the winner of that one. So we've still got a ways to go here. Kaz Barkley and Ben Barron will take on the winner of this one, Devin Thompson. His partner await the winners there. Devin Thompson and Devin Workman playing together today. Well, we got away from him just a little bit. Bob going to come in. Oh, he's going to, there it is. The Mercury bag. That thing, three-quarters of that bag was outside the hole, and still it found its way via gravity to come back in. That's crazy. I do not believe those are the same bags he was throwing yesterday, though. If the Valors he had, I think, had more of an American flag design on them, but they are still very hole friendly. I don't know. Maybe those are Micah's bags. I don't know. I'm the last to know. Nice bag there, cutting right to left. Russell going to come run through that and pick them both up. He does a great job. He reminds me a lot. He and Isaac do a great job of just grabbing a piece of the bag and moving it where he wants it to go. He doesn't have to come in straight up behind it. He's able to get it and put enough action on that bag to pull both of them at the same time. Put them either where he wants them for a later bag setup or just take it when he wants it. Very nicely done. They're going to get a little tick on the board there to move it back to center. Just that little extra quarter inch that let that one get loose on the third turn. Yeah, that one will find its way in there. I wouldn't be surprised if the one on the back figured out a way to get back in there. Slick side down. All right, well, he'll take that 10 based on his displeasure with that first bag. Bryce coming in there. Thought maybe hitting that board just enough might drop Bob's bag off the backside, but it did hold on for the 12 on 10. But that's a 15-5 deficit that needs to be made up there. The Mississippi Ninja finds himself in Las Vegas this weekend. We'll be together again next week in Shreveport Bossier for the Pro Series Skins Extravaganza in Shreveport Major. Timeout now. Michael wants to go down and take a look at it. Yeah, Eddie, I think Cheyenne and her partner out. Yeah, we mentioned that a little bit ago. They didn't have a great day in doubles, but she's already got 2 hunks of hardwood for co-ed and for the women's division. She'll be hauling home, so hopefully she'll be able to build on that when singles gets underway here in just a little while. Welcome to all the eyeballs that are checking us out on the YouTube channel. I think a little bit later on, Vegas will be picking up on the Facebook page, so you'll be able to see some of the coverage coming from the Weston Lake Las Vegas Major. Peoria is not being covered via stream. You may find the odd cell phone video of a match here or there, but based on space and resources, these are the two that are getting the coverage there. And Russell drops one down low, and Michael wants to talk about this one again now because they do have a lot of work to do here to cut that 10-point deficit down. So one dirty bag out of the way. Each of them have one under, and each of them have one on. Micah's got 2 left. Can he run through his bag and maybe bully Russell's out of the way just a little bit and leave a blocker? What's he going to try to do here? I don't think he wanted to do that, but he's happy enough that it held the back. So 7 on 4. Russell going to grab one, drop it in there. All right. All right. What's that, a 10 on 7 it looked like? Yep. Puts 2 on top of the pile for Bob and Micah. Bob takes first bag. You pretty much know what this one's going to do. Nose down, right up the gut. I'll tell you, for the score being 15-8, this has been a very deliberate slugfest here. It is, oh boy, and that one almost looked like it had a little piece of plexiglass over the hole there as it skipped straight across and sat up top. So that's going to cut 2 more out of that lead. Vonch and Johnson cracking double digits. John Scott going to be streaming some from Peoria today, either on his Facebook page or Scott Family Cornhole. Appreciate that, Shannon. Thank you. Hi, guys, says Ethan. Hello, Ethan, from the guys. Nice roll bag up and over there. Paying 0 attention. Oh, kind of a curious strategy there from Russell, but it did set that up for that bag to function as a blocker, but just all cleaned up there, and it was probably an easier. Micah's got to be pleased about that, because I don't know that that would have been a super easy cleanup from the right side of the board outside arm. All right, a 12 on 9. Chip, 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 chip. That's what we've been seeing all morning here on center court here in Erie, is that lead gets built up and then it just gets chipped away at. Bob has first bag, nose down. Oh, and he loses it off to the right just as he did a couple of rounds ago. Very consistent, very thoughtful is Bryce Jefferson. This game has really changed, or demeanor, I suppose, too, along with it over the last season and a half. Bob going to pinch that up. He doesn't seem very happy with it. He's going through the motions again as this. You have to ask, what did I do wrong? I don't really think he did anything wrong there. Just going to hope for the kindness of opponents. Up and over. Oh, and he tried to grab the airmail drag, and this could be a big one. Could this be, let's see, this is, we're looking at 7 on 4 right now, so 10 on 4, 6 would do it. If he puts it in, that should do it. Oh, and it sits up high. Oh, man, it puts him on the 20. 20-13. Timothy Hodgkiss, what up, loudmouth? What do you say? I said it as loud as I could. One point away from advancing. Again, Ellis and Easterling sit in the king seat here in World Doubles. Erie, PA. Those two just sitting on layaway. And they have been delivered thusly. Good bag. That should ultimately fall as well. There we go. We're going to go. We're going to go. Here it goes. That was for you, Philip Barnett. Oh, boy, that one almost took that front lip. Again, why so serious? Cornhole in the house as Russell lays low and makes things difficult for Micah. He's got to go in to get the push. Oh, what a sweet, timely airmail. Nicely done. Washington's one elusive point away, building up the drama like the Masters. I don't know there's anybody harder on themselves than Bob Vaunch. He gets great results, but man, he is his own worst coach right there. All right, well, that's going to do it. 12 on 9 takes it 21-13. Congratulations, Russell Tabers and Bryce Jefferson advancing through the bottom half of the bracket, a bracket that sees Braden Easterling and Jeremiah Ellis sitting in the king's seat, awaiting someone to arrive out of the bottom half of the bracket. Tibby and Larrabee scoring off against Isaac and Rex Hurt. Brandon Earls and Colin Earls sitting out and awaiting as well. Tabers and Jefferson going to take on Kaz Barkley and Ben Barron. The winner of that will take on Devin Thompson and Devin Workman. And soon enough, we will have a World Doubles Champion team crowned, and singles qualifying will take place here in just a little while. Get underway in Erie. You're going to win? Oh, you're not in it? Well, you can't win if you're not playing. Singles, you're not in. You are in, you're not in. You're in. You going to win it all? Nope, I was talking about your old man. Oh, I thought that was Gears winning pitching for prizes. Somebody else with a backward hat on. I was going to say, if that was him, he's having quite a weekend. Watch the... So Russell and Bryce change sides, so they change ends so they can throw that favored arm position. Kaz Barkley and Ben Barron post up in the same setup they had earlier here on center court. Kaz standing shoulder to shoulder with Bryce Jefferson. For those of you who may be new to the ACO, introduce you to some of these players. Ben Barron in the red lane standing shoulder to shoulder with one of the Cornhole OGs, Russell Tabers. We're going to be spinning prize wheels here a little bit later on the stream. Glad to have you along if you're checking things out on the YouTube channel. As always, yeah, the Ninja Tim is in Vegas. Hopefully it's still somewhat entertaining, and despite his absence, I will say it's easier on my right shoulder. Yeah, they got the score fixed there. I was watching them take care of that, and they got it all squared away. Aaron throws his hat in the ring for Kaz and Ben. Can we get an ACO event in Ocean City, Maryland? You know what? I have a feeling Gears has probably had conversations in that area at some of these sports conferences. It all just depends on available venue. If you've got one you'd like to suggest, we're certainly all ears. I mean, a great example of that was Eric and Anne Marie from Average Joe's Cornhole. We're going to be in Long Island in, what, about a month, I think? Yeah. Medford, New York, actually, and that's going to be at a place called Pickleball Heaven that they were able to get the conversation started. So that's how that came to be. And any of our directors that want to get out there and perhaps suggest a venue, we are certainly more than willing to explore that. I think I know he's still working on another one in the Virginia area. And we always do our best to roll out as many new places and confirm some of your favorite places as we can. Any chance we get. Russell kind of giving the, that's cool, you're good. Oh, and that one sneaks and leaks off the back. Rough way to start there for Bryce. 10-5, yeah, 10 on 5. I like that black pro jersey that Ben's got on. I think that certainly love the red, white, and blue and whatnot, but a lot of nice burst of color on that thing. I like that black pro jersey. Russell and Bryce able to crack the egg and get on the board. Very consistent first bag from Bryce. He gives it some good thought, typically always kind of right to left. Outside arm. Hits and just gets to the hole with just enough. We determined they're throwing the CBCs. I don't know which line that is. Maybe if Bill or Dylan is checking things out, maybe they can let us know what it is. The bag company is being displayed across the top of the stream. Only bag makers in the ACO. Yes, they are. They are the approved and stamped bag companies for this particular season. B3. Andy, I think, changed jobs, and then I think he might have moved, so I don't know that he's been in the bag business for the last couple of years. He was really kind of contemplating some moves and different things. Last time I saw him, I think it might have been out at the Field of Dreams a couple of summers back. But, yeah, he's taking a bit of a break. But I'm sure he'd appreciate the fact that you were thinking of him. You see some new ones up there. Non-stop live stream ads playing while you watch. Well, that's new. I don't know that I've seen that. Splitting the screen and putting an ad up next to our content. Opportunity to engage with my buddy Skip there. Pitching for prizes with Whole Nation continuing over here to our left. You can probably hear some of the reactions. I think we've had a couple of winners. Oh, there's one. One dropped right in that airmail box. Nice double four-bagger. Well done. Nicely played as Tabers and Jefferson hold a slim at 6-5 lead. Russell's another one of those players that always is, I think, playing two bags ahead. He knows what he needs to do. He knows how he needs to get there. And if it takes him a couple bags, he's already thought it through. It's almost effortless. The mind game for him, he's been doing it so long. I think it is almost just pure instinct at this point. As he and Bryce hold an 8-5 lead. There it is, that very deliberate right to left first bag. Think it through. Kaz is going to go ahead and make that one difficult, pinch it just a little bit. I have a feeling they're both going to go. So that's going to cost him a couple sitting up in left field. Easterling and Ellis hold the king seat right now. Await the winner out of the losers half of the bracket. Oh boy, and they all stuck and pinched. Is that going to be a 10-on-6? Yes, it looks like it is. That extends that lead for Tabers and Jefferson, 12-5. Heading back the other way. Inside arm for Russell Tabers, first bag. Little exhale. Like I said, he's already knows what he wants to do with that one. I'm going to cut it. Yep. Actually, more of a straight up push to the right. I thought he might try to cut it right to left and nudge that first bag a little bit. Ooh, boy, and that one almost front boarded. He tried. Just ran out of bags. I guarantee you give him 2 or 3 more, he'd have found a way to hook that thing and send it in there. But that's going to be a washing 10 for the two of them. 12-on-5. See Angie Bryant over there. She and Drake Poole had some fun on center court yesterday. We had some fun with them at the hotel bar afterward, chatting it up. We learned a lot. Yeah, right. Oh, goodness. Coming in hot. Oh, boy, too hot. Lost that one out the backyard. Bryce going to just, he tried to cut it right to left, but no luck there either. So he's got, what is this, an 8? Oh, nice pickup. That happened quickly, and it ends up putting a point on the board for Kaz and Ben, a 9-on-8. Even with that one flying off into the backboard sphere. Different pace of play today here on center court. Yesterday, everything seemed pretty quick. A lot of very fast play. We saw a lot of that in the co-ed. Matter of fact, that one, it's not going to come back even slick side down. I thought it would. 10-on-8. Yep. But we talked to Jeremiah about that when he came up here with Cheyenne, having won co-ed, just the pace of play, how he noticed it shifted just a little bit, and he talked a little bit about that mental change and how that affected the turning points of the game. Let's see what else is going on over here as these guys continue to beat on one another on center court. What else is happening? Again, Easterling and Ellis in the king seat right now. Isaac and Rex Hurt up 17-15 over Andy Tibby and Scott Larrabee. Winner of this match will face off against Devin Thompson and Devin Workman. And the winner of that match will face off against Brandon and Colin Earls, who sit a couple of bracket spots out awaiting an opponent. Erie, Pennsylvania is where we find ourselves, the Bayfront Convention Center. Lots going on around here today. Big AAA travel convention going on just down the hall. But our world is focused right here on center court. Just steps away from the main lobby, looking out over Presque Isle Bay. Nice bag there from Russell to clear up a couple and move that other one into position. Should be able to go and pick them both up. And pick that up. Yep, does. Nice finish by Ben. Well done. He seems pretty pleased that he was able to avoid the fourth bag blues there. So 16 on 8. They've doubled it up. Again, very much more a deliberate day here on center court, and some slugfest scores that are coming out. But do not count Kaz and Ben out of this one just yet. We talked a little bit about turning points before, and we've seen some pretty big ones. My boy, the Mississippi Ninja, he was a part of one actually yesterday in Vegas. He was up 16-4 over Scott Swenson. I happened to check his results, and I just texted him, dude, what happened? Because he lost 21-16. He goes, tried some air bails, tried a few things. It just weren't working, but I'm happy with how I was playing. And but we were laughing because when he was up that much over Scott, I said, well, Scott will just talk him to death, and he'll wear him down, and he'll end up coming back and beating him. And he ended up doing exactly that. But, yeah, Vegas going on, Peoria going on. Here in-house, Why So Serious Cornhole. Posted up over there, as our Zach's Graphics, a veteran-owned bag company that is working with the ACO this year. Russell lets one get a little bit loose out of the third turn. Yeah, I guess that would be the second turn. In for the wash. Here it is. Average Joe's Cornhole is here as well, Eric and Anne-Marie. All of this, of course, season 21 in service to the World Championships, July 21 through 25 in Owensboro, Kentucky, wrapping up on World Cornhole Day, ACO World Cornhole Day, as it has been thusly determined by city after city. And season 22 gets underway not long after that. In September, we'll have 2 more majors at the Rogue X in Medford, Oregon, before we head back out for the Worlds the final week of July 2027. Great facility, that Rogue X. Beautiful part of the country. $18 on 8 here on center court, and this could be all she wrote right here and move Jefferson and Tabors into the next match. Kaz going to come in here and give it a good go, but he just misses it off the back. So number 40 logs the score, 21-8. Russell Tabors, Bryce Jefferson continue on, and the next match will be here on center court, and you will see them face off against Devin Thompson and Devin Workman here in mere moments. Again, thanks for checking us out on the YouTube channel. See who else is out there. Anybody new jumped in? BD bag or OTT bag? What ACO bags are the most popular, says Ty. I don't know if there is a most popular. I think each bag company has a most popular line. I know the Lucky Valors are a big one for Charlie Case's crew, CBC. I know a lot of people throwing the Phoenix bags. I want to say maybe Gary Bearpaw had a great weekend with those, and most recently in Bentonville and Tulsa. Chad, a shout out to Zach's Graphics. Great company to work with if you need bags. Couldn't agree more. They're set up here on site, as a matter of fact. Zach and Sam, and they brought Noah along with them. And he's got not only bags, but they've got some of this. I've just started seeing these. We saw some during the taco a couple of weeks back, but one of these kind of bag styles with this real shiny fabric, one that you definitely don't want to be conditioning by throwing into the washer, but what's that? Yeah, we can do a wheel spin if you like, as they take their warm-up tosses here. Everybody who is logged in to be a part of this, we got the Zach's graphic wheel spin, and look who showed up just in time. It's almost like when there's a winning here, throw that on there, because I don't know how to do this. This is one thing I have not mastered, so I'm going to need Frank here's the cornhole dude, as we were talking about Zach's graphics and somebody talking about what a great company they are to work with.
Yeah, you make fun of me every time I do this, that I do it 18 different ways.
Well, I'm waiting on way number 19. I still haven't found the one that works for me, so you rolled up.
So this is Zach's graphics for this one, right? All right, I love it, man.
Everybody that's registered here in singles has an opportunity. They don't even know they're on the wheel of winning, but there's one way to find out who's going to take something home from Zach's graphics, and at this point, I'm at a loss.
Heine, let that wheel spin, baby.
That's a new one.
See,
I've
told
never
you.
heard that one.
I kind of work on this.
All right, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Jackson Thomas? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Jackson Thomas.
Jackson Thomas is our winner.
Somebody's going to have to let Jackson Thomas know that he won the wheel that he didn't know he was entered on. How about that?
How
we
about
got
that?
one we're going to run for Average Joe's here in a little while as well. Why So Serious Cornhole, I believe we've got one spinning there. And again, we always invite you to fill out your surveys after every city that we visit. And when we do that, you have an opportunity to tune into the taco on Thursday, or on Tuesday, taco Thursday, Taco Tuesday, and we'll spin the wheel there to find out who wins that free entry for singles and a free entry for doubles, just for sharing a couple of minutes of your time and some feedback on the city that you just visited with us. As Tabers and Jefferson, Thompson and Workman get underway here. Obviously, they have stuck to the red lane here, and that was all he was good for. Now he's off. He's gone, just like the wind. He's in, then he's out. But anyway, back to Chad, what you were saying about Zach's graphics. He's selling the bags. They got the kind of cool-looking, real shiny-sided bag, too, and he was talking about, you don't want to condition those the way that you would some other bags. But all of this, he's just selling also, like, digital prints of some of his art, and he went to school for digital artistry, and he's got some really cool stuff over there under that tent. So beyond just the bags and the cornhole stuff, there's a great opportunity to get over there and support a veteran-owned company. So if you do have an opportunity to engage with Zach or Sam or anybody from that group, make sure you do that. I couldn't agree more. Same with Eric and Anne-Marie at Average Joe's and all the fine folks from Why So Serious. Tabers and Jefferson out to an early 3-0 lead as we wasn't pretty with a 6-on-3, but it happened nonetheless. Double 4-bagger there. Cheers to you. It's afternoon. Go ahead and make that a social. Fresh canvas upon which Russell can paint and play. Second social in a row. Haven't seen too many of those over the course of the weekend. Some dirty boards over the course of the day yesterday and early play today. Ooh, nice get around bag there. He snuck that one in left to right, and then very quick follow there from Devin. These boys playing, it looks like, in some borrowed jerseys to get to maybe play for that bonus. Because Vincent and Norris ain't got nothing to do with what's going on here on center court. A little extra leg kick didn't quite get it done, but it did cost him a shoe. Nice roll there from right to left. Oh, nice get around bag there. Kicked a little too hard left. Another one of those cut right to left. Oh, he's not going to be able to pull that off. Not going to get it in there. So we're looking at what we had a couple of eights. 8 on 6. Yeah, there we go. That's a 2 spot there. That adds 2 strips of bacon to the egg on the board for Thompson and Workman. Split the uprights there. Nicely done by Russell. Boy. Just run through it and clear those up and leave those 2 up there. He's not going to get them. Oh, and Russell doesn't get that done, and he drops Devin's bag in there. I thought it might hang up on that front lip, but it went ahead and dropped, and just enough to kick him out. But 10 on 8, that's going to add another deuce. 3 more spins of Wheel of Winning. Yeah, we'll do that in between each game. Yeah, that makes sense. We got 3 games left to get to it. Easterling and Ellis sitting in the king's seat, waiting to get back over here to center court to try to take the World Doubles Championship. They'll have to be double dipped, obviously, to do that. Up and over, nice airmail there. Went a little bit more behind that one there, did Bryce, but cleaned up that center. Left himself a right to left. Oh, and it just gets a little bit loose. He's seen that happen a couple of times now, coming in there and unable to take advantage of the opportunity, as a matter of fact, so it's going to cost him another penny. No. Yeah. Nice finish there from Devin. Yep, for sure. It pretty much visited every bit of the 360 degrees of that hole. Just a handful of games left here before we determine who will be our world doubles champ in Erie, Pennsylvania. If you've never had a chance to get up here, we invite you to be a part of it when we return. Cool little area. This it's the State Street area. They got a lot of restaurants, bars, a speakeasy that we stumbled across. Lots of things to do. That one gets away. Bryce is losing it left a number of times with that one. That one almost shot off the back as well, but the lip of the hole was enough to kick it back. So unable to take advantage. That's going to be what? He's waiting for it to drop. A 9 on 8, so even with what looked to be a disastrous mess, still puts another penny on the board. Single qualifying starts at 1 p.m. 15 minutes from now. Chris Clark has made that announcement. Little center court conference there. Russell steps out to the edge of the red pitch box. Oh, he's going to step back in now. He's changed his mind. A little exhale. Thinking 2 bags ahead, up and over. Yeah, he's going to rely on that airmail, which is a staple of his game, to be sure. A little cut shot, roll bag. Nicely done. All right, there it is. It's the one he was waiting on. Attempt to push through that there. Now he's going to step outside and try to run the middle of those two. Up and over, get the drag. Oh, and it's not enough to even bounce his bag slick side down to get in there. Nice pickup there. Well done, Devin. Oh, nice airmail on the backside there from Bryce. Didn't chase. Hopefully get a little assistance there, and he does. From Devin Thompson. Take it right. Oh, boy. And that's the one that it's just a killer when you got an opportunity to get in there and pick up a couple. But a Washington 15-5. Is our score, and he had been pretty dialed in from that right to left the last couple of games that we'd seen him here on center court, but a little bit of a problem with pulling off to the left in this game, and then that one just not enough oomph behind it. Russell out of play as well. Workman comes in over top. Russell comes in and cleans it up. Will they be able to pick up a couple? No, he's lost that opportunity, so just in for the wash. And he gets it, so Washington's leaves it at 15-5. Again, Easterling and Ellis sit in the king seat here for doubles. Just taking a look at the world singles standings right now. Sebastian Barger still out front. Karsten Morris, Chris Day, Josh Neville, and Dustin Arand fill out the top 5. Phil Swanson Amari Scott, Scotty Ball, Tyler Goodwin, and Gavin Lesh round out the top 10 in world singles standings at this point in the season. Time for Bryce to split the uprights there. He helped him out a little bit. Yeah, slick side down to gather. Go up. Thompson says, do I go up? Is he going to just go in? Didn't need to shoot it. Oh, just go in. Just board it. Thanks, partner. Oh, man, oh, man. Wow. Seen that happen a couple of times, Dan, where it looks like just a piece of glass slides across the front of the hole or top of the hole and moves him off to the back. Bunch of folks got their eyeballs on us today on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you along for the ride here at the Bayfront Convention Center, Erie, Pennsylvania. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, co-host of the Taco. We'll recap this Tuesday night at 7 o'clock. All the action and scores and champions and whatnot from this weekend here in Erie, including Peoria, also Vegas, where they should be getting some coverage underway for you here shortly, if not already. I haven't had a chance to take a look. A couple snowmen in the last frame and a social in this one. Nicely done. 15-5 remains the score here on center court. Next week, as I mentioned, Shreveport-Bossier going to be there for a Pro Series Skins Extravaganza, the third of the season. Then it's off to Upland, California, I do believe, where there's a little bit of a change in the schedule. If you're planning on going to Upland, make sure that you're tuned into What's What. Friday will be as always, and Saturday, I do believe doors are going to open at noon, bags fly at 12:30 versus a 7 a.m. door, 8 a.m. bag trigger. So just know that there is just a change in that Saturday schedule in Upland, California. Still got to head to Mobile, the UK, Canada, Long Island. Of course, we're going to wrap things up in Branson, as we like to do every season on Memorial Day weekend. Always big fun and a great way to lead up into the World Championships, which will be in Thronesboro, Kentucky, July 21 through 25, ending on ACO World Cornhole Day on that final Saturday of July, as we do every year. Russell not happy with that. That's going to cost them, what, 4? Yeah, 12 on 8. We've still got some bag company spins to win happening here, so we'll have those for those who have registered for the tournament. Everybody's entered for a shot. Feel free to check in on the YouTube channel in the comments. Let me know what's what, where you're at, where you're watching from. Just leaks a little bit top left again for Bryce. Well, that probably changes his mind about possibly trying to shoot it. He's just going to try to roll it. No, he is going to shoot it. No, he didn't. And all risk, no reward right there. All right, well, an 8 on 5 is going to tighten this match up just a little bit, maybe more close, too close for comfort. I see Ellis and Easterling gathered around center court, waiting to figure out who will challenge them in their king's seat here in the World Doubles. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, glad to have you here with us in Erie. Mississippi Ninja, for those who are wondering, is playing out in Las Vegas. We'll be together next week for the Pro Series Skins and the Shreveport-Bossier Major. So looking forward to getting back together with Philip Barnett. together. Is he going to go up? Yeah, he is. Front side down, and he just sticks like glue. I think they looked glued together, and he came in there and made sure they weren't going anywhere. So 8 on 6. Now this match that looked like it was getting ready to be a bum's rush now is tightened up. Single point separating the Devons from Tabors and Jefferson. I think the discussion now is probably just finish it. Singles qualifying is going to start here in T-minus 6 minutes. And we will bring you a wrap up to the World Doubles and then later on get into that final bracket in World Singles and crown an ACO Erie Singles champ before all is said and done and the doors close behind us. Appears to be on layaway for Bryce. Yes, it is. So he'll pick up a couple on that and extend their lead to a more comfortable 3. 12 on 10. Nicely gathered. Well, Thompson stayed away from it. He got in there on the right-hand side and thought maybe if he left it there pinched up, it might stick. But Bryce had enough power on that bag to pull it down with it underneath. Martina Belt over there watching her co-ed partner here. Partnered up with her boy. She had a good day yesterday. And women, she made it to the finals. Cheyenne Bumenheim ended up outlasting her, but fun to watch. Good match. Up and over. There it is. You could probably draw that arc, and it would be exactly the same every time when he gets it going pure like that. There's another one. Bang. There it is. I guarantee you if we had those in slow motion with tracer technology on them, they'd be the exact same flight path. All right, I think this is going to be their final timeout. I don't know what it was that Workman didn't understand about the instruction coming from Devin Thompson, but it gives Russell and Bryce another opportunity to gather and figure out maybe a finishing move or a closing strategy. Looks like Pitching for Prizes is wrapped up with Rich and Tracy from Whole Nation. Oh, he was able to sneak that bad boy in there. Keeps him alive for at least one more round with that 10 on 8. Tidy little crowd gathered around center court here, watching what you're watching. As always, curious to know where you're watching from. If you got a cold one in hand and you've already begun the day, depending upon where the weather is, indoor, outdoor. If you've got us cast up on the big screen somewhere, would love to know that. Little angled bag right there. Oh, man. Thompson goes for the airmail and just kicks off the back by the score tower, as does Bryce. Same thing. Trying to go for the throat right there. Another opportunity. Oh, and he drains that airmail. Does Devin Thompson. I think he felt he had that first one, but he had to make that one just for the wash. So that was a gutsy bag right there. Very well delivered. Russell gets a little bit loose. Down low. Kansas checking in. Love that. Coffee Cards Memorabilia 9216. CCM, love having you in from Kansas. Welcome to Erie, Pennsylvania. Smell us? Russell gonna lay in behind. Yes, he is. All right, we're looking at 8 on 7 right now. Gonna go up and over. He kicks one in. All right. 9 on 8. Team Devon squared. Not going out without a fight, I'll tell you that much. There's that bag we had been seeing most of the day right there from Bryce. And there it is again. Thompson puts one there to collect later. Oh boy, and that's going to be it, I think. Yeah, oh, he doesn't even going to bother with it. He's not even going to risk dropping that one into there. So that advances Russell Tabers and Bryce Jefferson. Smart finish right there, well played. Good slug fest. Yet another one here on center court, one that looked like maybe it was well in hand early on, but not the case. So Isaac and Rex Hurt will now take on Russell Tabers and Bryce Jefferson. Oh, you ready? Average Joe's, we're going to click that spin to win. Everybody that's registered here for singles has a spot on this wheel. Average Joe's Cornhole, Eric Teschler, Anne Marie, appreciate you guys being here. And everybody on this wheel now has a chance when we spin that wheel. Didn't quite have the same effect, did it? Well, it did. It spun. All right, who's it going to be? I love the color scheme. I just saw it go past Tracy Pyle. That would look rigged. Tyler Williams, congratulations. Going to have an opportunity to head over there and find out exactly what it is you've won from Average Joe's Cornhole. But we got one more spin. We got two more spins, actually, don't we? Before all is said and done. A monster. We'll do a monster cornhole spin, and we'll do another one for Why So Serious Cornhole. But congratulations, Tyler Williams. Well done. All right. Rex and Isaac Hurt stepping into the blue lane against the team who has worn a rut in the red lane here on center court. That Kings jersey looks good on Isaac. Who will wear the Kings jersey at the end of this season, or will we have our first ever queen of singles competition cornhole? That is a day that we are waiting on. Who could it be? I mean, we have so many great players. Male, female, young, old. It is anybody's game. We are starting to see some players bubble up to the top and show time and time again now in the back half of the season. But every once in a while, another name sneaks in there. The one that has, I mean, obviously Barger looking to repeat. He's had himself kind of a resurgence here in the last couple of months. Not real happy with his game there for a minute, but, you know, could it be Isaac? Could he have a, not a consecutive repeat, but could it be him? Could it be Gary Bearpaw coming back into the ACO this year and certainly making his presence known, particularly over the last couple of months? Could it be Bryce Jefferson? Kim Jackson? Martina Bell? McKenna Kopp? Kendall Cox? Could she step out of the juniors division and make it happen? Who knows? We had to do a spin without you. I'm sorry, but we do have a winner, and that winner is Tyler Williams. I'll send that to you. That was for Average Joe's. Yes, sir. Frank, here's the cornhole dude riding herd over the entire proceeding here. Rex sporting his divisional winner purple jersey as he and Isaac jump out to an early 2-0 lead after a 10-on-8. Rex told me when we were in Mannheim at Spooky Nook, not real happy with the way he was playing, but seems to be filling in some of the gap with Caleb being home with the baby, the new baby. You're never at a loss in this part of the country for jerseys with the name Hurt on the back of them. That's a fact. Ooh, that one ran the risk of front boarding right there. A wide open opportunity there for Bryce Jefferson, who capitalizes on that. So that 10-on-8 is going to even things up for them. Oh, no, Maggie Geiger, absolutely. Maggie Geiger, she could be the, I know she's wouldn't be considered a dark horse, but for the fact that you would champion her every single chance you get. There she is. Oh, Angie, you got our rooms ready? Right on. We're moving in. Up and over. Oh, and that thing just lips out the back. I know those big D's are coming out of the right claw of Isaac Hurt in this particular case. So there's one under. Oh, and he comes in and tries to blow it up. So that's going to be a 6-on-5. Puts another one in the pocket for Tabers and Jefferson. Brandon and Colin Earls await the winner of this one. And then the winner of that one will face off here on center court against Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling, who hold that king seat and have yet to get over and start warming up, so they seem pretty confident. At least for the moment. Let's see, let's get back to the YouTube channel. Just outside Pittsburgh, 724 Bagger headquarters, HQ, checking things out. Glad to have you along. Ocean City, Maryland, sipping on a Jameson Old Fashioned. Jim, nice. I'm jealous. Am I pronouncing BBR Cornhole? Am I pronouncing Houma? Louisiana, Houma, Houma. There's a gator, there's a crawfish, and then I don't know what that middle one is there, but I do know what a 12-on-10 looks like, and that puts two more on the tally for Tabers and Jefferson. Just outside Pittsburgh is the 724 HQ. First bag a little bit loose to the right. Oh, nicely placed blocker there by Isaac, but probably just an Isaac does what Isaac does right there, stacks him up for later gathering, but it did the trick as far as costing Russell a little bit of a kick on that airmail that bounced him off the backside. They're waiting to see if it's going to fall. He said it's going to fall, yeah. Rex says, I think he was waiting for it to happen now, so he didn't want him to throw it. And I've seen that happen where they throw right as the bags fall and nicely gathered. What a shot. Left a great opportunity there for Russell, but what a great shot. I don't know if we caught that one on replay. We'll have that one now. Take my word for it. It was awesome. Oh, no, I'm talking to the fine folks. Ooh, and it just sat there. He asked, is it going to fall if I hit the board? So what? Ooh, that's a big one right there. That's a 10-on-2? Yeah. A 10-on-2 certainly changes the complexion of this game. We literally have a bird's eye view of things. Surprised we don't see more of that when we get to these open convention centers. Nice double four-bagger social right there. How about that? Celebrating the four-bagger. Nicely done. Very good. Patting himself on the back. Is Rex hurt? Good. Thank you. Yeah, we just talked yesterday, I guess during juniors. Nice airmail right there from Russell. You kind of saw that coming. He wasn't going to mess around with that blocker. Talked a little bit about that change in strategy that we thought we had perceived in Isaac's game, where he'd like to throw that low blocker and then run through it to push it up. Now it seems like he's kind of gone back to that here today. At least in this particular game, he thinks that's the right strategy, because that's what we're used to seeing right there, that block serve its purpose and then get pushed through. So was that 12-on-7? Yeah. Inching Isaac and Rex even closer to that next match to find out who comes out of the loser's bracket to take on Easterling and Ellis. Again, that consistent bag there from Bryce. He seems like he's dialed that one back in. There it is again. Rex seems to have found his groove with a slick side down with that big D bag. I want to say Bryce and, I think I said that before, I think Bryce and Russell are throwing the elite bags. I have to double check with them in between matches. There's a double four bagger right there. Another social. Third four bagger in a row for Team Hurt. Third in the whole match for Tabers and Jefferson. Something else that we had noticed about Isaac earlier in the season as well was double clutching a lot and resetting his shots. Haven't really noticed that this weekend, so I don't know if he's been working differently out in the barn, but have not seen that double clutch second guessing. Russell going to step out, thinking two bags ahead, taking the airmail shot. Yeah, just a little bit long. Coming in hot, trying to blow that thing up. Almost sawed the drink holder in half. And try it again. There it is. Coming in again to try to blow it up. Loses another one off the side. Does Isaac hurt? Right now we're looking at 4-4. So 5-on-4 right there. Didn't decide to take the risk with so much at stake at this point, but they'll take the penny and 6-pack in the first bag. Shout out to Keith Jackson, your director running the best regionals in the ACO. 724 checking in. Yeah, Keith came over here and brought me a really cool little keepsake that he had autographed by the artist who put together the Steelers artwork for 50 years. He knows I'm a Steelers fan, and brought me some of those Iron City draft cans that they developed for the NFL draft that's going to be happening outside Heinz Field. Sorry, it's always going to be Heinz Field to me. Sorry, Acrisure or whatever that is. You know what I mean? Nice bag there from Bryce to stay calm and cool and collected. That one hit a little bit low left. As soon as it left his hand, he knew it. So appreciate that. Yeah, Keith's a good dude. Hung out with him at the bar at Mannheim for probably an hour and a half and had some laughs. He's a good dude, runs great regionals. I know he loves playing there at that brewery. Pittsburgh Brewing Company, I think is what it's called. PBCO. Going to be an interesting year for the Steelers in the NFL. I have no idea what to expect at all. But I'm glad that I don't know what to expect, to be honest with you, because for the last 10 years, I did. Nice bag there. He didn't seem to like it, but I think it presents a little bit of a problem for Isaac, and it did. It forced that kick just a little bit. No, that one. That's one of those that he'd love to have back, no doubt. Oh, and another one gets away from it on the back side of the hole. The way that one's laying, it looks like Patrick and SpongeBob are talking to each other. That might be a little loopy still. Yeah, Pittsburgh Brewery, amazing, home of the ACO State Championships this year. Yeah, absolutely. Brammy's checking in. Brammy's bags have had a good weekend here, I think, on center court. Good to have you, Brad. It's another one that looked like it could have gotten out of control pretty quickly, but it has since tightened up just a little bit, and I don't know. All right, he'll take that 4-bagger, and Rex is not going to chase. He's just going to hope to finish this off and minimize that damage. So that's going to be a 12 on 8, and so that's going to put a lead change back on the board. First bag back in the hand of Russell Tabers, and hands on knees for Rex Hurt. Right up the gut. No defense this time. Just going to match him bag for bag, hole for hole. I feel sorry for that little bird that's flying around the ceiling. He has no idea how many hunters there are in this room. Everybody's taking fake aim at it with their virtual rifle. Is he going to chase? Not going to be enough to move that one where he wanted it. The 4-bagger from Isaac is enough to put them back on top now. Another lead change with a 12 on 10. First bag out of the right claw of Rex Hurt. Should not be a problem for Bryce right there. If he plays that bag right to left like he has been. Yeah. Finds its way to the center and scoots around. It's a little nudge. That one might be a little bit of a different challenge there for him. Sticky side down with an angle. He's just going to lay on top of it. I didn't know if he was trying to block that far left, but nevertheless, that's where he is. Nice bag by Rex there to blow that up. Watch for him just to try to run through this. Slick side down. It's all right. Rex points to the ceiling. Isaac shakes his head. No. Oh. A little bit of a wince. And he left that space open. Oh, he almost took Patrick down with SpongeBob down to Bikini Bottom, but he did not. So that's going to be another lead change. 18-17 with a 10 on 8. Nice blocker put in place there by Russell. Reblock. Justina, is that right? Says Tabers needs to stay down the middle and let Bryce keep working. I don't disagree. I don't know that Russell getting fancy is the answer to this match, no. Got one off, one under, one on, and one in hand. So right now we're at 7 on 4. Ten on 7. What's that? He puts it in. That's going to do it. That'll finish things off. The Hurt Locker rolls out victorious, so it'll be a family affair here on center court as Rex and Isaac Hurt take out Russell Tabers and Bryce Jefferson to advance to the game that will determine who takes on our King seed holders as Isaac and Rex Hurt take on Brandon and Colin Earls here on center court. Hey, Russell, what bags are you throwing? Elites? Okay. 1839. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't know the line, but I thought they were elites. Huh? Why So Serious spin? Absolutely. Why So Serious Cornhole is in the house, so let's go ahead and do it. We don't need no stinking Frank Ears to do this. Everybody registered in the major here is on this wheel. So we will find out who wins from the Why So Serious Cornhole folks after you spin that wheel. And boom, there we go. Nice matching color scheme once again as it rolls past Russell Tabers to Sam Arellano. Nice to see that name on there. Very good. Congratulations, Sam Arellano. Nicely done. You can swing over to the Why So Serious Cornhole booth and find out what you've won as soon as we let you know that you've won. I'll pass this over to the registration folks, and we'll be able to make that announcement to let you know. Congratulations. Thanks again to Why So Serious Cornhole, Zach's Graphics, and Average Joe's Cornhole, all here set up and vending their wares to those interested. You see Brandon Earls letting loose right now, shoulder to shoulder with Isaac Hurt. Colin Earls standing shoulder to shoulder with Rex. And we're underway. BD Badgers. I thought he said BD Bastards. I'm like, whew. Getting a little dicey around these parts. All right, so Big D versus BD on CC in Erie with the ACO. How about that? Maybe I could talk like that the rest of the day. I've always wanted to do, maybe I'll do this in honor of the ACO major, and when we go back to England, maybe I'll do an entire broadcast with a British accent. Should I do that? You think I should? Right. Probably not. Isaac and Rex hurt. Brandon and Colin Earls squaring off. Here in Erie, Pennsylvania. First time I've really seen Colin play. I've seen Brandon play a bunch. I'm going to go ahead and guess brothers. I don't know that for a fact, but it's just a guess. So a 10-on-8 gets us started. Puts the first deuce on the board for Isaac and Rex. Nice bag there from Brandon to cut through the clutter. The elimination of said clutter by Isaac following. So another, what's that, another 10-on-8, yeah. Oh, we're looking at Vegas. Kim Jackson and Chad Jackson in Vegas right now. Yeah. Not 100% sure what that is as we look over there. Dimitri Vasilikopoulos and Jessica Clark throwing against Chad and Kim Jackson, 19-12. The Jacksons hold that lead in Vegas. It's that is a unique center court setup. I have to be honest. you might. Yeah. Well, I trust Candler's judgment on that one, as this one remains, at least early on, firmly in the hands of the Hurt Locker, up 9-0 right now over Brandon and Colin Earls. First bag delivery coming from Rex, right up the middle, leftish. Colin gets just a little bit outside left there. Rex may help him out a little bit because he tends to come left or right. Chased a little bit, did Colin there. And again, this is the losers bracket final right here. Brandon Earls and Colin Earls been sitting and waiting a little while. We're going to find out who's going to take on Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling here at the conclusion of this game, and then that will happen here on center court with Ellis and Easterling holding the king seat, having to be double dipped, and this one is starting to become a little bit of a runaway. 12-on-6 in that last frame. takes it to 15-0. So a little bit of defense played early on there from Isaac to force Brandon to contend with that, and exactly what he hoped would happen happened. Roll bag up and over, nice shot. As soon as it left his hand, you knew the trajectory of that, what that was aiming for. Coming in hot to blow it up. 2 down, 1 off, that's all right. Five on 4, 5 on 5. Trying to tumble down. Let's see. So was that 8 on 5? No, 8 on. On 7. Okay, yeah. So that gets them off the proverbial schneid. It's our first schneid, really, of the weekend. Oh, that right there was dirty, dirty. Nice bag there to follow up from Colin. Rex back on track. Doesn't love it, but doesn't hate it. Especially now. All right. 10 on 7. A dirty bag set the tone for that round, to be sure. But 15 on 4, the Hertz hold a fairly comfortable lead. But again, we've seen a lot of leads disappear for good here on center court. Nice shot there by Isaac to run through, set himself up nicely for what ultimately ended up being accomplished by Brandon. Brandon just hopes to put one in there, minimize the damage, and pick up a couple right there with one in the hole, and he does just that. A 12 on 10 takes the Hertz to 17, up 17-4. We weren't going to let that first bag hit the front of the board, I'll tell you that much. Nice kiss off of Collins' bag there. Getting a little in his own head right now is Baby Earls, as it says on the back of his jersey. But he threw that magnet bag, and Rex was happy to comply. You can split the difference. Nicely done there. Don't chase, just go get what's available to you. 10 on 8, puts him on 19. Is Isaac going to try to finish this out, or is he going to let Dad do it? Or is Team Earls saying, not so fast, Hurt Locker? We got a little something to say. The Earls Locker is here. Oh, nice bag right there. Thank goodness for the back of the hole. Brandon run through there. Yes, he does. One bag left in hand. Isaac not going to chase, just going to. Oh, so 10 on 6. That puts a 4 spot. That's the. I'm sorry, 10 on. No, it was 10 on 6, yeah. Collins' first bag be a problem for Rex? Not on that particular bag, but he didn't seem real confident in that throw. Nice gather right there. Good collect. Big deep breath from Baby Earls. That makes it a little bit easier to stomach right there. Put that one on layaway. Chance to pick up a couple here. All he's got to do is put it in there. Oh boy, and now he's got to hope for a mistake from Rex if they plan to pull any yield out of this round. And Rex says, nah, baby, nah. How about a Washington and a tater? How about that? Fitting the loudmouth for the ACO. Here's center court, Erie, Pennsylvania at the Bayfront Convention Center. Gorgeous day, at least when we came in. I'll have to go out and look out a window here after the doubles final match here coming up in just a few minutes. Which of these teams will face off against Jeremiah Ellis and Braden Easterling? Don't know. One way to find out, stay close. Singles qualifying is underway right now. Go back and see what is happening over here. Any new comments, anything you want to throw into the chat, feel free, bring it on. Always happy to find out what you're up to today, where you're watching from. Timeout, opportunity for Rex to stretch out his lower back. Let's see. Brandon's got 2 under, 2 on, sitting on 8. Isaac's got 1 under, 2 on. Just sitting on 5. What's he gonna do? Try to roll up and over it. All right, well. 8 on 6. Yes, sir. They cracked double digits. Not going away anytime soon. They say, come on, let's get to it. I like these red, white, and blue mats. I think they look great, these pitch pads. Good center court look today, and there it is. There's another one of those dirty bags, and this is where Collins got to keep his composure and not let adrenaline cause him to overthrow this bad boy. Nice collection. Well done. Good shot. Rex dials back into the center. This is the rare game where you see both players leave all their bags on the board till they're ready to throw. They don't hold them. I mean, you see Tabers gathers his all together and holds them when he's throwing. Ooh, it's all right. It's on. It's on. They've got the 10. Up and over for the, so that's a 10 on 7. Picking up another 3 spot. How about that? Caleb still pitching on the circuit. He is. He's just not as much with the new baby. He's got a lot going on at home. They've got all the family down there in the holler, so they're all kind of watching each other's backs. Talking to Becky, I didn't realize this. Nice bag there to cut around. She hadn't been to a major since September. Rex has been doing most of the heavy lifting from the travel point of view, and Isaac's got one out there. I would typically say ungettable, but with him, you never know. He's not going to chase that or try to do anything. He's not going to be able to get that one. Just kidding. But, yeah, so Rex had been doing a lot of the traveling. Hadn't seen Becky since September. Caleb is rarely out and about, but when he is, he's always throwing consistently. Carter Lee, I believe, is the newest addition to the Hurt family tree. He is typically known, though, for planting a lot of seeds and victories early in a season and then vanishing a little bit midway through and then rolling out again at the end. So we'll see how that works. Other players that have done either the opposite, or a couple of years ago, you remember it was Sebastian Barger, who really came on strong in the back half. But now he has played consistently all season long and has performed well. He may not be as happy with some of his performances as he would like, but he has played consistently well and has gotten back into top form here in the last couple of months. Oh, look at that bag. What a shot. No one can believe what they've seen. You got that one? Yeah. Check that. We'll have a replay here of that one here in a moment after they wrap this. That thing would look like a tumbling run from the Olympics. All right, so 5-on-3 right now. Got to just board it at least. So 5-on-4. One bag left. Rex going to put it away. Yeah, he puts it on there, and that's going to do it. All right, congratulations to the Hurt Locker. Do you have that replay? Did you already run it? Did I miss it? Yeah, check this out. You don't see this happen very often. Out of his hand, it hits low, comes over 2 bags, and then rolls up and over. That's a great shot. Little tumbling run there. So the Hurt Locker will be facing off against their arch nemesis. 2 kings on the court at once. Congratulations, by the way, to Brandon and Colin Earls. Very nicely played. And it is time to find out, will the king seat be held by a king or overthrown by another king? Center Court, Erie, the Bayfront Convention Center. Battle is about to be done. 1 king versus another. And oddly enough, there are 3 kings on the court because Rex is Latin for king. So maybe we'll just start calling him Braden Easter King and just get all 4 of them on there. How about that? You like that idea? All right, the action will fire up here after they get those warm-up tosses. Bunch of eyeballs, hundreds and hundreds of eyeballs keeping up with the action on the ACO YouTube channel. Glad to have you along. Again, as always, let me know where you're watching from, what you're doing. I've already heard about a couple of different cocktails that are in the hands of some of our viewers right now. Mine, as of the moment, based on the fact that I might have had 1 or 2 too many last night, is a Diet Dr. Pepper, but that doesn't mean that's how the rest of the day is going to go either. So shoulder to shoulder, Jeremiah Ellis, the king of season 18, standing diagonally across from the king of season 19. And when you don't care, those airmails are easy. Huh? This should be a banger. Get ready. It's a double dip scenario. Easterling and Ellis have to be double dipped. Who will be the consistent, the one who leaves the consistency on the board to allow the other to go for the throat? That's the question. All right, so I think it's safe to assume that we're still in the down and back portion of the program. Hey, there's Rudy Fernandez. Not even looking over here. Typically, he's pretty good for a wave. Might have to send that roll bag shot that Rex threw. May have to email that over to him. I think that was a beauty. Braden Easterling's better half has applied a fresh set of coating of lip gloss, so I do believe that is the signal to get underway. See Cheyenne Bubenheim and Martina Belt, who battled yesterday in the women's championship, over there sharing a laugh. Travis Jordan. Oh, that's his pooch that's here in the building. I didn't realize that. Micah Johnson, who we saw on center court earlier, made his way back over here in the peanut gallery. Thanks again to Erica Bloomer and American Pacific Mortgage for being the official mortgage company of Cornhole. Member of the ACO family with Bounty Bags, and also willing to get you hooked up for financing on your first house, your next house, refinance your current house, couple grand off closing costs. This is her way of saying, love my Cornhole family. So reach out to buyingwithbloomer.com. Check out the website there. You're looking to finance anything. Actually, she said she's working on things besides just houses, but American Pacific Mortgage, the official mortgage company of Cornhole. And again, you can toast that new house with some Notorious 397 whiskey from Ocoee River Distilling. Margaret Barrett and her team with the Brewstillery there in Ducktown, Tennessee. Great flavor, and that just had some of the double oaked. Also, the brand that they just put out a different double oaked bottle of bourbon as well. Also comes highly recommended, but that Notorious 397 whiskey, the official whiskey of Cornhole, you gotta love it. Isaac and Rex Hurd out to an early 1-point lead. Rex is able to take one off the top of Jeremiah Ellis in 9-8. Again, a double dip scenario if the Hurts win this one. Adrian checking in. Let's go, Hurts. Caleb Carter and I are watching. Caleb still plays. He went to a fishing tournament this morning. Nice. I don't know if he won or not. How do you win a fishing tournament? Catch the most fish or the biggest fish? Weight. Accumulated weight in a prescribed amount of time. Not exactly sure what happened there. I think they sacrificed that final bag and then a test to see if that would have fallen. So a 7-on-6 evens things up after a washing 10 in the last round. That one gets away from Jeremiah, just a little left. You can see he's vibing from head to shorts. Vibe Bags, his bag company. Sporting a little bling on around the neck. Nice. Easy, consistent shot there from Rex. It's going to cost him 4 if he's able to finish this off. (12-on-8). That's going to do it. That'll put him up on a 5 spot. Ellis, one of the very well-known talkers, not necessarily of trash, but just talk. The gift of gab is one that keeps on giving in the Ellis household, I do believe. Braden trying to go out there and see if he can attach himself to that bag out to the right. Looks like we're going to have another wheel spin for Why So Serious Cornhole. Yeah. Oh, is that Sam Arellano, that one from? Oh, okay. I didn't put 2 and 2 together on who Sam was. I was wondering where he was. I'm good. All right, 5 on 3, 10 to a 12 on 10. Tightens it up just a touch. Will it be a one and done, or will it be a double dip, Heinerman? What do you think? You think? Okay. I will not reveal your choice. We'll just find out if it comes to pass. Seems to be a little bit more of a lower body mechanics with Isaac's shot as well now. Braden's always been very, very consistent. His pitch hasn't changed much over the years that I've noticed. Yeah, that's funny, David. You just said that. What's up with Isaac's back leg kick? Never seen him do that jerky kick thing. Oh man, look at that grenade. I don't know. There's so many different components that have come and gone and changed and come back with him. Yeah, I don't know what that was. A disaster. Good golly, a 5 and a 5. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was doing that double clutch there for a while where he'd stop and start again, and now that's gone, but it seems to have been replaced by this donkey kick. That is some high-quality H2O. Ellis seems to have dialed in here over the last couple of rounds. Nice bag from Rex. Another big flat bag from Jeremiah as a 4-baggers go. He'll take that one, and he loves that one on top of it. Nicely done. Knots things up at 5. Singles qualifying underway here at the Bayfront Convention Center, Erie, Pennsylvania. Oh, that one hit a new gear once it touched the board. Let loose. Trying to move it all up there and gather it. Words of encouragement coming from the opposite side. Nice replacement bag there from Isaac. Coming in hot to try to clean them all up. Gets one to fall. Takes Isaac's width. So right now we're looking at a 12 on 7. So from a tie to a double up. Jeremiah Ellis, king of Cornhole season 18. Toes the line, lets it fly. Opportunity for Rex to close out a 4-bagger and gather 2 to the tally. Ellis not going to chase. Oh, boy. Oh, he's got one left. Okay. Another one of those roll bags? No, sir. He didn't like it as soon as he let it go. Oh, and he let him off the hook. There it goes. It falls. Washington's right there in honor of the Mississippi Ninja. Hang on. There you go. Bloop. You just got to believe, baby. Leaves the score at 10 on 5. All right, so Easterling's got one down under. Is he going to roll up? And oh, he did. Nice roll. That had some real estate to cover, and it sure did. Nice push through by Isaac. Good grab. Another one there. He's going to sneak that one in there and pick up another couple. So that's going to be a 10 on 8, I believe. Yes, sir. What relation is Rex to Isaac? He is his daddy. Every once in a while, the Becky Cam will spot Mama Hurt. She's here, camera in hand. Caleb not here at a fishing tournament, apparently. Adrian at home with Carter Lee. Rex is the one to blame for all this. He got them all started in this game. Still got one to get it done. Isaac seems to think he can get around it. 50-50 shot, I think. Yeah, you can talk about it all you want. The question is, can you do it? Coming in hot, knocks one in and leaves it sit there. Oh, well, all right. He talked it, then he walked it. Nicely done. Kaylin Easterling, let's go Braden. How about that? Bama Paul says that leg kick needs to go. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if he knows he's doing it. And I'm not going to be the one to bring it up to him. Because as soon as you start talking to somebody about that hitch and their giddy up and they start overthinking it, then it's your fault if something goes awry. Nice gather there from Braden. Got these doubles championship trophies being delivered by the estimable April Clemens. All right, I'm going to pick up a couple more toward the cause. 10-7 becomes 10-9. Will the king seed holders, Easterling and Ellis, be able to hold on to that seed, or will they have to go to game 2 to have at it? As I look around the room and I see singles qualifying continuing to take place throughout the day. 2 p.m., just shy of 2 p.m. here Eastern in Erie, Pennsylvania. Average Joe's Cornhole here. Zach's Graphics, veteran-owned cornhole company here. Why So Serious Cornhole here. Rex has been throwing pretty well. Opportunity here just for the double 4-bagger. Social toast. And it drips in the backside. Nicely done. Receives a high five from his shoulder-to-shoulder competitor right there. Welcome to those of you checking things out here on the stream from center court. The ACO Major, one of 3 around the country. Peoria and Vegas also on the clock this weekend. I think you can see some coverage from Vegas from the Zero Bags folks on the Facebook page. Looks like they have a little carpet creep going on there at center court, so they've made some adjustments with the way that the boards are set up. Dead nut center there to put him back in. As it's can put a let's see, a 9 on 8 if he's able to cut it right to left and leave that bag sit. Oh, 8 on 7 is where we end up there. And now we are knotted at 10. Yeah, that mule kick, right? Yep. tell it's been a minute since Becky Hurt has been to one of these tournaments because she's not hiding in a corner. She's forgotten how she does it. She's standing in plain view of everyone watching. Coming in hot. He'll take that one. So I have to have a little turn signal on it there. Did not have enough behind it to cut hard enough to get up there, but Jeremiah's going to come in hot, slick, and then, oh, and he did a huge favor for Rex. So right now, 7 on 7. Oh, and that was lucky to get up there. Is that going to be an 8 on 7? Yes, sir. My math is back to mathing. I'm very happy about that. Little hop, skip, and a jump there to, well, challenge Braden to do exactly what he did. Very nice roll bag right there. Nice gather there. That's the Isaac Hurt special right there. There's a double. Just waiting to happen from Braden Easterling as well. Is he going to help a brother out? No, well, kind of. Just lipped out the backside. As soon as he let it go, he didn't like it. Will it be able to hold the board slick side down? Don't know. As hard as the bag hits when Jeremiah throws it, it could end up bouncing over into the registration table. On to the slimmest of leads there by 1 point. Those two ready to go. Just have to be given the proper motivation, which should come right here out of the right hand of Rex Hurt, and it does. Ellis comes in to finish it off. They'll take the 12 on 10, add 2 points. Their lead change, first bag to Braden Easterling. How about it? Perfectly placed center block. Although the block game is somewhat wasted on these two. Ta-da. Coming in hot. Coming in not. Gonna try it again. Slick side down to gather everything. Wow, it's one of his specialties to be sure. Nice finish there from Easterling. Fourth bag blues. Nah. There it is. Double fourth bagger social to you. 12 to 11. Ellis and Easterling still hold first bag. Couple of scheduling notes I'll remind you of here as when they're collecting their bags after this round. Wow, nice roll. Rex somewhat dictating the pace here. Jeremiah likes to play lightning quick. Nice gather right there. He's very pleased, as he should be. One off the back, one out of play, and he really didn't seem like he, I think he was apologizing. Knowing that one was going in, but still apologizing. That drops him now down 17 to 11. Blocker put in place there, kind of stacked up next to it. Roll bag, that was the one Braden said that's all he's been able to make Oh, wow. Going to go up and try to get the drag. Nice shot. Airmail drag, beautifully executed. Mule kick up the middle. Double four-bagger social. There you go. There you have it. So 17-11 remains our score here on center court. And I made mention of the fact that we had a scheduling change here. And that has to do with the Gulf Coast Classic, the Punta Gorda 3-day cornhole extravaganza. Oh, and Rex loses one off the left side. Postponed from this year to next. We will be back June, I think, 17, 18, 19 in Punta Gorda for the Gulf Coast Classic next year in 2027. So if you're planning on being a part of it this year, know that you got to make those plans for next. We'll still be rolling at the Twisted Fork and then the 4 Point Sheraton, but it's been pushed off a year. So if you're making plans, make other plans and then plan to join us in 2027. 10 on 7. That's going to put them on 20. Ellis and Easterling, who hold the king seat. So this is a one and done. They are 1 point away from that one and done right now, with Braden Easterling taking that first bag, laying it low out of that right hand. Nice spin, nice placement. Well done. Stacks up side by side, does Isaac as he is wont to do. That roll bag is working for Braden. Nice, forcing Isaac to come in there and push hard. But he's got that bag when he wants it. Oh, and there's another. Just a beauty. What a fantastic roll. Nice collect right there. Try to run through it. Got to have this for the wash to move it to another frame and decide who's going to make this thing chirp or cheer right now. 20-11 remains the score after another double four-bagger social. First bag, Jeremiah Ellis. Right in Rex's way. Nice collection right there. He's going to have to step out and start trying to make a little bit of a movement here, because with all that real estate available, Jeremiah is not going to miss that, and I think that's going to do it right there. One bag away. Something really bizarre would have to happen here, but we have seen it happen in the past. Got some movement, in for the win. Oh, and he airmails it. Did he? Yeah, he did. Yeah. All right, they're going to walk it off. Nicely done. Congratulations, Braden Easterling. Jeremiah Ellis, stand and deliver out of the king seat for the World Doubles Championship here in Erie, Pennsylvania. Bravo. Nicely done by the Hurt Locker. Great gaming from Rex. Well played. Nicely played by a former king against a former king. Well, once a king, always a king, I suppose. So the Hurt Locker falls just short of that doubles championship, with the opportunity to go in to grab that double dip. So we'll see if we can get Jeremiah and Braden Easterling over here. Woo, is right. Come on. Nicely done. Huh? Oh, there's one for you too there, numb nuts. There you go. All right. As we stand here with our doubles champs here in Erie, Pennsylvania. You got it? Very good.
Stuck under a chair.
You're just too tall. That's the thing.
That probably is the thing.
Well, congratulations, boys. You've got another one to add to your collection. Obviously, for just this weekend, you've got another one to add to your ever-growing collection for your entire career. Sat in the king seat for quite a while. Didn't seem to bother you at all.
At the beginning of the game, it definitely did.
It bothered
we
me.
both were trying to figure it out and warm up. And
I did. I loved your first couple that you laid off to the left, and then you come back and go, that roll bag's the only bag I can make.
That's the only one I did make.
Yeah, but you both found it and dialed it in, and when they jumped out on you a little bit, we thought, well, maybe you'll take that first game as your warm-up game, but you did what you do, and you came back and made it happen. Are you playing more streamlined now that the hair's cut? Is that the?
I don't know.
What made you what made you do it in the first place? And
Cut
then
it off?
No, what made you grow it like that in the first
Oh,
place?
I don't know. That's a good question too.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out myself.
You're about time to
I
cut
know.
yours too.
Yeah, I was going to say, whoever his barber is, you might want to pay a visit. But no, this is awesome, man. I mean, it's been a good weekend. It's our first time in Erie. How do you like it? You like the town? Have you seen
Yeah,
much
sweet.
of it?
Nice views. I mean, yeah, we ain't went too far, but yeah, it's pretty.
I
good.
went to the casino.
Did you? How
Yeah.
far away is that?
20 minutes.
Is it not too bad?
Not bad at all.
Did you run into Jesse Hempy out there? I feel
I
certain
did
you
not.
probably did.
I didn't see.
How'd
her.
you do?
I came out 200 ahead.
Is that right? All right. Well,
Better than 200 minus.
absolutely. Yeah, that's what I do. That's my specialty is go in there and donate $200 to your cause. But, well, 2 seems to be the magic number. Doubles champions today. You get out there and, I mean, you don't have to bother with qualifying, obviously, but get out there and stay loose, and we'll see if one of you's back here in singles. Will it be you two against each other, you think, in the final?
I hope that's the plan.
Yeah, I hope
All
so
right,
too.
we shall see. Well done, boys. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Feeling vibe from head to shorts, and good to see that haircut.
Steak 31.
I'm digging it right on. And I saw your better half over there applied a new coat of lip gloss, so I knew it was game on. So you go over there and get some of that lip gloss. All right, y'all be good.
Thank you.
Nicely done. How about that? Braden Easterling and Jeremiah Ellis taking the top spot in World Doubles here in Erie, Pennsylvania. Now we got to find out if it's going to be those two scoring off against one another in singles championship play here. More coming from center court as we continue to show you what it all looks like as the singles main bracket gets ready to roll on. So we'll have more coverage here from center court, more commentary a little bit later as we get deeper into the bracket. In the meantime, enjoy the sights and sounds, the lovely thumping of the bags, very therapeutic. Keep an eye on it. Are we going to stop and start the we'll stop and start it later on to give you a notification on the YouTube channel as to when that final bracket coverage will begin, so you can start a fresh look. Congratulations again to the Hurt Locker. Rex played very well. Isaac played very well. Some great doubles matches. Some great teamwork. The OG sitting right across from me, Russell Tabers, with one of the new Gs. And his partner. They had a Bryce Jefferson, I think, has had himself a pretty good weekend, whether he's been playing doubles or singles or whatever it was throughout. So we've had some great gameplay here on center court, and it will continue. So stick around, keep an eye on things. That's exactly what we're going to do. And congratulations again to Jeremiah Ellis, Braden Easterling, World Doubles Champs, Erie, Pennsylvania, right here on the American Cornhole Organization Digital Network.